So with that, we should be all set. So, hello everyone, and welcome back to Date Everything. The goal today, finish the game, basically. So, I want to realize everyone, we need to talk with Skylar to try to figure out how to get her ending, because I guess for some reason we need to talk to her to do Dasha here. Which is what we found out last time. So I guess we just gotta talk to Skylar, so it's probably gonna be the first thing that we do is talk to Skylar and see if we can figure that out.
Well, hey to yourself.
Hello, Skylar.
I have an answer for a question you might have.
Oh?
Why is it that the objects appear as human forms?
Because I'm human?
Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers.
That'd be weird. I mean, I wasn't wondering that at all, but now that I'm...
Oh, well, great. Let's get on with the menus. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's talk about you. Yeah.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way.
So we just gotta keep talking through her menus, basically.
Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject.
We'll navigate this somehow.
What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Okay, then tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
So we just gotta keep talking through all of our options, and eventually she'll give us what she needs.
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Why is there no real world stuff and everything's pun?
Wait, what do you mean, real world?
I guess, yeah.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say, except to give a brief history of the world that you live in. Which you should already know about, but, you know, I'm here for you.
Let's pretend I don't know.
Humans love objects. Always have. But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society.
Yeah, that's fair.
Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more theme-based in order to drive up sales. And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them. All for brand potential.
Apparently except Shakespeare.
Yeah, except Shakespeare. What did you think about that?
It's a lot to take in, but I believe it.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Hey, yo. Ready?
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's not doing great.
Why would glasses need suspension?
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing! It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Oh. What does that mean?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, bringing them to life. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
Is there any way I can help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway,
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
you just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Alright, so we just gotta keep talking to Skylar like that daily until we can figure out how to get her to like us. In the meantime, we're gonna have to just make as many people real each day as we can. We can't do Dasha, because apparently that involves her, so we'll have to come back to Dasha. So we have 4 today that we can do. So we can pretty much, we're gonna realize 4 people a day. So it looks like we're gonna do Bobby Pin, Kristoff, Dunk, and Fantina. 3 of these guys are in the next room, so I'm gonna probably start there and then go to Bobby Pin. Let's start with Kristoff.
Back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier.
Hey, yo. Anyways, I want to realize you.
Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't think you have it.
Oh no, I have it. Thanks for the confidence, though.
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
Hey, he became even more Viking. He's got the horns now.
Yes!
Damn.
Here. Oh, the power that flows through me. I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Damn.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
I mean, you can go to war.
Kristoff realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim, and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records.
Damn.
He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally. Whatever you can
Interesting.
imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Kristoff was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor. The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Kristoff conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Way to go, Kristoff. Alright, where's Dunk? He should be here in the closet.
Hey, hey, hey! If it ain't the MVP! You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
Well, I'm actually here to realize you, so...
Dude, what? Really?
Drafting you to the Human League.
Ram, Dunk, go all the way!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
Hey, that's not bad. I like the outfit. It's a nice outfit.
Whoa!
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy, a frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man, tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
Oh, good. I'm glad I'm still human. Also, hi, Rosie. Come on, Rosie wants pets. We'll take a quick thing here. Hold on. There's Rosie. Oh, who's a good Rosie, huh? Yeah, you good Rosie. Yeah, it's a little dark in here because it's not very sunny today. I have the lamp going on in the room, the other side of the room, but yeah, it's a little dark in here. But of course, for Rosie, that's that's their element. Rosie is a nice little, dark void, aren't you? Yeah, you a little dark void, huh? Yeah, you little dark void. Oh, I think Rosie left. Yep, Rosie left. Oh, no, wait. I need to come back. You still want pets, Rosie? Yeah, you still want pets. There you go. I should think about moving my PC up a little bit, maybe. Yeah, who's a good kid? Huh? Who's a good kid? Yeah, let's see. Oh, you like the chin scratch? Yeah, you like the chin scratches. Yeah. Rosie loves chin scratches. Good cat. Alright. Can I get back to my game, or do you want more pets? I can hear you vibrating from here. I don't know if you guys can, but I can hear Rosie vibrating from here. That was weird. My keyboard, like, made a noise. Rosie, you're not messing with my keyboard, are you? Better not be. Musically Rosie. Yeah. Alright, can I get back to my game now? I guess that answers that question. Alright, I'll give you a little bit more pets and then I would like to get back to the game, please. You see Rosie just tail, just playing with the cord there. I think that's the cord. Is that the? Yeah, I think that's to the charge cable for my headset. I think that's what that one is. Yeah. Rosie, we need to get you a brush. Shedding a lot. Got your tail. Alright. Alright. Let's get back to the game.
Oh, I can do that.
Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience. There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire.
Hey, yo!
He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports wins.
Yeah, that makes sense for him.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams have yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
There you go. That's a good thing about. That's good for him. Alright, so now all my sports equipment is also real. Okay. Alright. This should be a fun one. Alright, Fantina, time to make you real.
You're back! I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
Oh, I'm here to realize my biggest fan.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real.
I mean, it's about to be, yeah.
Cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me.
Okay.
If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough.
Hey, yo.
Can you really do it?
I have what it takes.
Seems like Fantina is very ready to be your new human. Maybe too ready.
Yeah, she may be a little too ready.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh my god!
Okay, admittedly, I like the new outfit. The hair, I'm not so sure about. But I like the outfit. The outfit's definitely gone a lot better.
Fantina's eyes are wide as she inspects her new body, but her wonder is cut short when she meets your gaze. She almost seems surprised to see you.
Whoa! You're here. You're so... human.
Does she seriously not like me now that we're both human? That's hilarious.
Fantina's normally happy demeanor begins to change.
You good?
Yeah. You just have all those things.
What is she talking about? What do you mean by things? You mean my hair? I do have a lot of hair.
She curls her lip, looking positively disgusted with you.
Damn.
Yeah. Kind of icky if I'm being real.
What's wrong with my hair? I just showered it this morning. I mean, you have hair too.
Yeah, same. Guess they say never meet your heroes.
Damn. Wow.
And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Datreon subscriber.
A Datreon subscriber.
But nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Oh boy.
Woo? Who?
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team!
Oh, of course she'd root for both teams.
Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large. The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader. Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
Kind of interesting, though, that she lost interest in us, though, now that we're human. I don't know, I find that kind of odd. Oh, we got a message from the Workforce app. David Most.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of.
Oh, God.
Because of my name. CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I think I'm good. Alright, let's go see Bobby so we can make her real.
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by.
Hi, Bobby.
I've seen this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say no to
When your
that.
lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
Woo-hoo! Alright, alright, alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe?
But actually I'm here to realize you first.
Hang on. Seriously?
Mm-hmm. I have what it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
Hey. I mean, she looks a lot the same, just less gold and just more black. Which I can dig it.
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Uh-oh.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies!
Yeah, good to see you haven't changed at all. Though there are many other fun things you can do with a human body.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
Hey,
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby! I'm gonna break and enter on that ass!
Hey, yo!
I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting!
Yeah, you probably should.
Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately.
Okay.
And are determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician.
Hey, there you go.
Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive.
Hey, there you go.
Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. The sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzoed, spificated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
There you go.
We've got 50 realized data balls. 50. Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty.
Yeah, we already got half of them
The outside
down.
world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Oh, don't worry. You're on that list too, Skylar. Oh, we got another message. From Discord. Oh, and Sky. Oh, okay. Let's do Skylar's first because I'm curious about them. Oh, I can't till tomorrow. Okay. We'll do the Discord one then.
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
Yeah, I agree.
To think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
How many shares do you have, though?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years.
Oh.
It's not hygienic at all.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go to bed so we can talk to Skylar in the morning. Alright, first things first, let's talk to Skylar.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end.
That's exactly what I was hoping to do.
Check it out under the utility menu.
Utility.
Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I've been doing this a long time and I need some help.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm looking for.
Moving on up. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Well, she said to talk about utilities, so I thought it would be in there, but I guess not.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Yeah, let's talk about more about how this dating
subject.
stuff works.
What do you want to know about my lore?
How do Davidables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
Oh no, one of those.
It's true. The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other, which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
Huh, that's interesting. Is it possible for me to learn their language?
Maybe. One day I can teach you. What did you think about that?
I mean, it's definitely something, but I believe it.
All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her dataviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
Oh, that's
You
good.
believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
So we just gotta keep doing that with Skylar, it sounds like. Okay. But wait, we still have the notification from Skylar. We'll have to talk to her again tomorrow, then figure that out. Alright, who's next? Tony, Bodhi, Vaughn. Oh, I've been waiting for this one. Sophia. I feel like we should do Sophia and Monique together. So maybe I'll do both of them. Tony's right there, so I might as well get him. And then the fourth one, I guess, will be... I'm trying to think who's closer, Bodhi or Vaughn. I don't know. We'll go from there. But I'm going to start with Sophia. I've been waiting to get her realized. Actually, we should probably go with Monique first since she's on the inside.
Hello again. I can't wait for our next venture. I find myself losing count from thinking about it.
Well, Monique, I'm here to realize
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
Oh yeah, because I guess yeah, she would be a
Spectral
water
energy flows through your
fleshy
gate theaters,
body.
and what was once merely your cash becomes...
Hey! I like that. Hold on. The brighter colors on her actually kind of make her, yeah, kind of pop more. I like it.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless. But there's only one logical conclusion.
Now you want to kiss me?
All right.
Her kiss is delightful. Her perfume smells faintly of crisp dollar bills. Though you wonder if it's to cover the even more subtle smell of pocket lint.
Oh.
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
Oh, so she gonna be like one of those financial advisor people? What'd you have in mind?
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods.
True.
There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Is that stuff that's on computers?
Pizza.
You know what? I like this even better. Please
A
continue.
slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less. I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and
There you
in-game
go.
expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price.
Listen, I'm all about affordable meals.
Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
What's up? You good?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course.
That makes me happy. You make me happy. Before I go, shall we spend another night together?
Monique
Police.
takes your hand and leads you upstairs to your room. You shut the door and the two of you make an intimate and sensual memory. When it's all over, you feel like $1,000,000.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her.
Hey, there you go.
And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy.
Damn.
For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
I like the idea of a $1 pizza place.
Hello, my dear Red.
Now, for someone I've been waiting for. Hello, Sophia. I'm here to realize you.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
I have all the stouts. Allow me to submit.
Sophia, Let's get you some more clientele.
Oh, she's gonna conquer the world for sure.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Hey, yo! Nice. Ooh. Yeah, no, that fits.
Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome.
I mean, yeah, I guess I could see that.
But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch, that does make your mistress quite excited.
Yep, better watch myself then.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand.
Yeah, that fits.
Commanding a large legion
Honestly, be
of
surprised
subs
if anything else.
all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that?
Oh?
No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll.
Hey, there you go.
However,
Okay.
Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist.
Oh, shit.
It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
Oh. Okay. Almost a little bit concerned about what happened there, but alright. Alright. Who else are we gonna do? Monique, them. Oh yeah, we gotta go do Tony. Hey Tony, wanna be realized?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
For realsies, my man.
Yo, Tony! Let's get Bonnie!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a toolbox becomes...
This man probably had the least amount of change that I've seen. All he did was just wear a slightly nicer shirt.
Whoa! Whoa!
Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up. You humans
Please don't
feel
do
like
that.
this all the time?
I mean, we sure do.
Damn right I am. I'm a man now. I mean, I was, but well, hell, you know what I mean. I'm gonna get out there and build and destroy shit just because I can. Ah, thanks for everything, man. Tony never forgets a favor. I owe you big time for this.
Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform.
Hey!
Which in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. And whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
Hey, let's go. That's a good spot for him. Alright. Oh, we got another workplace one. From Val 9000.
Hello, human. Though you did not help me last time, I come asking for your aid once more in hopes to get a human perspective.
Okay, how can I help?
I have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence.
Yeah.
How do you cope with such a problem?
Jobs are necessary evils. You need them so you can afford to do fun things. Yeah, honestly, jobs are just a necessary evil.
I understand. However, I am not able to do fun things. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice. Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Alright. I think next we're going to do either Vaughn or Bodhi. I don't remember where Bodhi is, so I'm just going to go do Vaughn, because Vaughn's down there. Also, that's looking nice and full. Nice. Yeah, no, we're definitely getting there. And then I like how, yeah, Penelope's is on the table. Alright, let's head down here. Time to go top to my favorite mousetrap. Wait, where is my favorite mousetrap? Is he not down here? Huh. Oh, you know where he is? He's probably... I think I know where he is. Yeah, because I remember seeing him with the rat toy over here last time.
You're back! How I've longed for your tender embrace.
Hey Vaughn, you wanna get realized?
Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
I don't know. I could see you being on a cereal box.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
Hey, look at the little guy. He looks outstanding. I like how he kept the hair, though. That's nice.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, your height difference would be way taller. Yeah, it's not bad up here, huh?
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
It's true. He could probably kill a lot more rats now. Vaughn?
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
You know what? I'm not gonna stop him. Go nuts.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies!
Okay, that's actually a sick name. I would use an exterminator that was called Homicidal Tendencies.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
There you go. He might not be the most popular one, but he gets the job done. Alright, let's talk to Skylar again since you still got the notification.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I guess rules and strategy?
What's on your mind?
How collectibles work? What should I be doing? No, not here.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
Switch some features around?
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
Yeah, no, none of those are what I
Let's leave
want.
this menu and go to another. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want?
Good choice. You can now. Any other in-game things?
No, I think I've got all the datables, so I don't need anything there, so I'm actually good here.
Moving on up. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's talk about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
No, it's
Cool.
the menu I was already
What can I
in.
do for you in my main menu?
Yeah, I want to talk about you.
Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Okay, then tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Really wish they would just make this easy. So it's not anywhere in features. I guess we just keep talking about how all this
Favorite
works.
subject? What do you want to know about my lore?
How did it work in the first place? No, we did that one. When I'm loving something, what am I doing physically?
When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex. It's not. It's more that your two consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses. Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture.
Oh, thank God.
Well, until you realize that.
Okay, once you realize them, then we...
You can do whatever freaky stuff you want.
Alright, in a weird way, I'm kind of relieved.
Good. What did you think about that?
Honestly, that part makes perfect sense.
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her Dateviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Yes! You did it!
I did?
My suspension of disbelief has been upheld! She's in there right now feeling great! It kinda itches? Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
I gladly would.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love!
Alright, I got an achievement. Protect the suspension of disbelief.
Love you.
Nice. Oh good, that notification's gone. Does that mean we can do Dasha now? Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if we can do Dasha as well as Bodhi, Aaron, and Textbox John. We're almost through all the ones that we've made love us. Yeah. I'm gonna go see if we can go make Dasha real now. That'd be nice.
Oh. Ah, there you are, my beloved.
I want to realize you, Dasha, and hopefully they'll let me now.
Me?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Dasha can't be realized just yet.
Damn it.
Seems like she still needs to be there for Shelly.
I don't understand that part, though, because Shelly's already been realized.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, because Shelly's already realized. That makes no sense, though. Are we going to have to save her for last? I don't get that. I thought maybe I was remembering it wrong. I was like, oh, maybe it was Skylar, not Shelly. But no, Shelly's already realized.
Happy dating!
Alright, so we're going to need to figure that out later, because Shelly's already right there. So we're going to have to figure out why Dasha can't be realized. For now, though, I guess we'll do everyone else. So let's do Bodhi next. Might have to, like, Google and, like, look up the thing for Dasha.
Sex pot. Back again?
Came to realize you, bro.
Oh. Hold on there, amigo. Realize how many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
I mean, if you're into it.
I'm into it. Big time. Let's go. You ready to rock right now?
Let's do this, bro.
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
Hey, I like the look. Oh, the Pac-Man shirt is sick. Alright, hold up. That Pac-Man shirt's actually pretty sick. I kind of want that shirt.
Da, 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 da. Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby.
I mean, you look like you're ready to take on the world,
made
honestly.
sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning.
Sorry, I was looking up the Dasha thing.
When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. Still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
Okay, so I might need to, like, double check my game or something. Alright, so it looks like other people are having problems with Dasha. So I guess there's just maybe like a bug about it or something, because some people have done it, a similar thing happened with different characters, like with Dasha with like Abel and stuff too. Yeah, I'm not finding more than that though, so I might just need to, I might need to save Dasha for last, see about maybe like, they said there might be a way to fix it by like verifying the files, so I don't know. We'll have to figure out something with Dasha.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy.
Okay.
One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings.
Oh my god, that's funny.
He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
Nice. That's funny for Stranger Things. Alright. Oh, we got another message from the work app. David Most.
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space?
No.
As of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes.
What the fuck did Ryan do?
You've been legally deceased since 1994.
What the
Most
fuck?
importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
We might want to hurry up with realizing everyone then. Oh boy. Okay, don't panic. Who else were we gonna realize today? Can't do Dasha. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Textbox Chan. I'm gonna try to see if we can find our little air lady. Oh yeah, I need to turn on the thermostat for that. Okay, she's not there. She's gotta be in one of these. She's not there. She's gotta be in one of the vents. Nope. Nope. That's odd. She should be in one of the vents. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Well, since we can't find her, I'm gonna use this to get Xbox Chan and Sassy Chap one.
Thanks for stopping by.
I came to realize you.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Indeed I do.
Let's get you realized, Textbox Chan.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
Oh, I like that outfit. That's cute. She has all like the little emoticon looking shirt too. Oh, and that smiley hat.
Oh my gosh!
Textbox Chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox Chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
I mean, that's good at least.
I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection!
Don't forget about body language.
Your words have an immediate impact on Textbox Chan. She covers her face with her hands.
Yeah! It's even more embarrassing when you say things like that now that I actually have a body.
She peeks at you through the cracks of her fingers. You can see that she's blushing.
But, now that I do have a body, if you wanted to, with me...
I do.
Textbox Chan is shy at first, but no less passionate for it. Once she gets over her initial embarrassment, she's quite enthusiastic. Sometimes you can practically hear the heart emojis in her voice as she calls your name.
Hey.
Habits die hard after all. But her communication is impeccable, even when there are no words exchanged between you at all. By the time you're finished, both of you know just how you feel about each other. Seeing her off in the morning makes your heart ache, but Textbox Chan is her sweet self, even when saying goodbye. She assures you you'll be seeing plenty of her, even if she's no longer in your home, and you believe her.
I mean, she is the text boxes, so that makes
Textbox
sense.
Chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
There you go.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you?
I mean, I'm guilty of doing that sometimes.
Oh, wait, don't answer that.
Okay, good.
But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
Alright, now to talk to Sassy Chap Games, which I'm trying to remember how we get to them. I think we do it in the credits? Yeah, I think you have to... There you go.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun.
Well, anyways, I'm here to make you real, Sassy Chap.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they can do everything.
Then let's get started.
Sassy Chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Hey, he's the same, just human.
Oh.
It looks good.
The Sassy Chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap! I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
So, what are you gonna do now?
The Sassy Chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the Sassy Chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
Oh no.
But what if you can date the scope?
The Legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development.
Oh.
His publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
Well, that didn't end well for him, unfortunately. Alright, so now that Skylar kind of feels one way or another at us, I feel like we need to save her and I guess Dasha for last in terms of love. So we need to see if we can find our lovely air friend. And then if we can't find her, we need to move on to the people who are our friends. We still have the air conditioner on, right? Yeah. Cold air should still be going. Just gotta find the right vent. I saw that. There's a drone going around the house. I don't like that. Yeah, we'll have to come back for lovely air. For now, we need to do the floors and the ceiling.
Welcome. The mayor is currently in a meeting. Oh, it's you. Hello. Even though I'm co-mayor now, I still mostly handle the administrative duties down here. Here, let me ring Celia on the other line so you can say hi. Miss Mayor, guess who's here?
Miss Mayor, I told you before not to interrupt in the middle of a meeting unless it was an emergency.
This is an emergency. Someone needs to say hi. Say hi.
Hello.
Oh, I see. Hello.
I'm here about getting you both realized.
Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away. Telly, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization. Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun. As long as it's both of us.
Don't worry, I plan to get you both.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Hey, oh, I like that hairstyle. Nice. They both look good.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the House, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
Cool.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
There is one special matter I must tell you about before I go.
And what's that?
It's about Rainey, the record player. I meant to deal with it, but I was afraid of bringing up past wounds.
She hasn't quite been the same since the incident.
I mean, we all know about that, yeah.
The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall.
I mean, I already know what to do, but...
Down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting.
I mean, we already technically helped Rainey, but I'm not gonna, spoil the moment.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
Actually, yeah, Rainey's already been realized, so I mean, we're good there. But yes, you're very trustworthy, and I thank you for that.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
Bon voyage, ladies.
Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together.
Hey, there you go.
Figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
That's good. And that's also cool. We got both of them realized. Nice. Alright, who should we do next? Ah, let's do Dorian. Okay.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. The way to the bedroom is through me. Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a roundabout way,
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up. Apologies. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Maybe you gotta talk to a different door. Alright. I'll talk to a different door then. Maybe I gotta talk to the front door or something. Also, that's good to know. I could have just talked to the, you know, Dorian to figure out stuff. Be like, hey, is there anyone in this room that I might not already have? Yeah, I don't like that drone keeps circling the house.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it.
I actually came because I want to realize you.
Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening.
Exactly.
That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
You bet I do.
Here we go.
Let's see what's on the other side, Windolin.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
Okay. Outfit didn't change too much, though. I don't know, I feel like that skirt... Why does that look like that would hurt? I mean, I know it's probably not actually like shutters, but it looks like metal shutters, and I don't know. I would think looking at that it would
Clear
hurt.
to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs.
I don't like that
I
drone
wonder
still
what a
circling
deep
the
breath
house.
will feel like.
Windolin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
I mean, just look at you, yeah?
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Windolin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Saw a bug go by my head, too.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side? She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Windolin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Windolin discovered the greatest window to the world, the Internet.
I mean, that is a good way to get information.
It was horrifying.
Oh.
Ugh, what a terrible place. Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Yeah, that's sadly
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Windolin was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
Nice. Oh, I got a message. Oh, it's from Sam again.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
Guess I'll die.
No! I'm actually scared for you, man. Don't joke.
Sorry.
This is serious. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
Yeah, I've just been trying to keep myself busy.
I bet. With your 63 live-in lovers. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just God. If you were me, what would you do?
Honestly, with how he's acting, I'd quit.
It's too much, right?
Yeah.
God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
There you go. That's always helpful. Alright. We have 2 more that we can do for the day, and actually, I don't even have to look at the thing. I already know 2 of my friends that I would love to make real. My junk drawer and my D20. We'll start with my D20 over here.
Hey there, pal. Hopefully luck has been on your side. May every day be an adventure for you.
Speaking of adventures, it's time to get realized.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding! Huh. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
I do indeed.
Sorry, but Chance can't be realized just yet.
What?
It looks like he might need to be there for Dishy.
Dishy? Yeah, Dishy hates me.
And you don't want to maybe make things better?
No, fuck Dishy. Yeah, I don't care about Dishy. Let's just bring Chance to life.
Your choice. Chance, let's start your next campaign.
I don't give a fuck about Dishy. Dishy just wants to use my internet.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
Hey, hold on. That's sick looking. That's a sick looking robe.
Holy crit! Will you look at
Sorry, I
that?
didn't mean to bump the mic there.
Taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
Probably faster than your dice. You look good, though.
Oh, why,
Damn.
thank you. I owe this new adventure to you and your kindness. Oh, thank you.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Nice.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
There you go. And then we gotta do, of course, my bro Jerry.
If it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now.
I am too. It's called Getting You Realized.
Oh my.
They can create actual art.
This is unexpected.
I mean, not saying the yours isn't actual art, but you can create, like, big pieces of art.
If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Also true. Let's get started.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me. Jerry. Of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right.
So I guess the whole junk drawer?
You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man.
Fair
and
enough.
From this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a junk drawer becomes...
Oh god, he looks like one of those guys that's just gonna open up the trench coat and be like, you wanna buy my pirated DVDs?
Wowza! I'm tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it's
all in your
so
pockets
tiny
now.
from here. And oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
That is the smell of your collection.
Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, sorry.
Oh dear. Ah! Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat, that smarts! Ah! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that.
That's because now you have something called a nervous system.
It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
I don't know if that's how this works.
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
Oh, shit.
What? Oh. Oh, no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth.
Yeah, that's true, too.
The truth that I'm Stingy. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
There you go. It might be nice. You never know.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a drawer. Elbow room, for one.
Yeah.
All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains.
Hey,
The
there you go.
metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him.
There you go.
His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
There you go. Oh, we have another message. From the work app. Uh-oh. Hopefully he hasn't found us.
Saldivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Well, that's concerning. Well, for now, we need to go the next day. We have 62 people realized, though, which is pretty nice. Still need to find out where our air friend is. Dorian, we probably have to do the front door. Kern Rod, Jacksonville, Beverly. Okay. I think I know who I'm going to do today. We'll start with these two, because they're right here. There's
Showing up
literal
in the nick of time.
multitude of drones outside the house. I just saw them go by.
You could feel a shade session coming on, couldn't you?
I've been in rare form today.
He's right. He's actually been funny.
It's like that? Okay. Sit back and watch the master work.
Aha! Show us what you got.
Yeah, but I'm actually just here to realize both of you.
Wait. You mean the two of us? Real? In the flesh?
Blood and bone?
Able to move and shade everyone?
Pretty
Can
much.
you really do that for us?
Absolutely.
You have everything you need to realize us?
Oh yeah, I'm very ready.
Kurt! Rod! You're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Hey, there you go. They look good.
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope! This is real!
Oh my goodness!
Thank God our fits are together.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time.
There you go.
And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, you two look good.
Thank you for this.
For real, this is fantastic!
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame.
Yeah, I could see that.
It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that?
They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies.
Oh, they went separate ways. Interesting.
Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them.
That's pretty cool. I
Every
like that.
weekend they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
I like that. That's a good ending for them. Oh, and we finally found our lovely breath of fresh air. I come to bring you to life.
To taste breath as you do? Intriguing. It would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
I mean, even you said that it's, kind of not great.
That's correct. I shudder as I think of that fate. Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Indeed, I do.
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess.
Huh.
Yeah, hi to you too.
Yeah, she doesn't talk much.
Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes...
Hey, yo! I see she's not one for clothes. I was thinking she wears something, but...
Gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal, it's Aaron, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes.
Oh, her
There's
eyes
only
are very
one
pretty.
thing to be said.
Nothing at all.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Aaron was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Aaron lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing, like, hey, where your clothes at? I mean, I guess she was air, so I guess she didn't have any clothes. So.
My love. My love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Can you do maybe me?
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Hey, yo.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction. Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
I hope she's at least wearing clothes as she's going out in the street.
Hey, 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 hi, hey. Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy. Auctioneering.
That would involve the most talking, yeah. Thinking about it.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405, bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4, 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
And I guess that's what happens when you make the air into a living person. So. Alright, who should we make real next? Let's see. Oh yeah, we were going to do Dorian next, that's right. Because we were having troubles with Dasha and Skylar we got to save for last, so. Cool. Let's go talk to Dorian. I think we got to talk to the front door version in particular.
I can tell you've been working your way towards becoming friends with everyone here. The house is settling down, becoming calm, keeping in order. I feel I can trust you with this. You're a soldier with me. And more than that, someone I can rely on. Thank you, friend.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No. I, just wanted to make you real, but I guess I can't do that here.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
I mean, you look good.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Yeah, I'm trying to make pretty much everything real, yeah. Yeah, honestly, this is the most correct answer. I want to bring as many datables to life, and can't really get David Most get handed his glasses.
On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have.
Oh, so maybe I gotta save Dorian for one of the last ones as well.
I remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Maybe that's what I gotta do. So I keep seeing the drones go by. I'm pretty sure those are David's drones too. That's not happy about that. Alright, so we can't do Dorian. Then the next one on the list is Captain Jack Sparrow. Which, yes, sounds a lot like Captain Jack Sparrow. I think that's the point. Let's see if we can get this little sailor into a real ship.
Well. My friend is back. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
I mean, nice to see you too.
Oh, come. I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your old friend may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it.
Honestly, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Good. Get along with you now. That's more than enough non-confrontational dialogue for one day.
Alright, well, that was a waste. Maybe I'll try talking to him again tomorrow and see if that works. Next up is Beverly. Alright, let's see if we can make Beverly real so she can get her own bar or something.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm here to make you real, Beverly.
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here.
True.
You sure you can do it?
I have what it takes.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
Hey, I like the outfit. Looks a lot more laid back. I like it.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff?
Oh, sorry, I just got a text message. Oh no, okay.
That looked good.
That's true.
Beverly takes a swig.
I mean, you look good now, honestly.
Oh, I burned. Oh, I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth.
Oh yeah, I guess this is our first time actually drinking alcohol.
Maybe my drinking days are behind me, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
You go for it, Beverly.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender.
There you go.
Saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Basically the same that you called your
to no
bar there.
Surprise.
Yeah, not really surprised she would name this bar the same bar that she named her, one of the game.
The Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
There you go. Oh, I got another text message. This one's in the game, though.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
I mean, I'm more concerned by the fact that he's coming after me.
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Yeah, I feel like you do better.
Listen, I really don't think you're in any position to pass judgment on anyone. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him.
You just said you wanted to bankrupt his business.
For many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
I mean, I guess that part makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Yeah, wish me luck that he doesn't find me first and, you know, execute me or whatever he plans to do. But I do still have the glasses, so... yeah. Oh, hi, Rosie. Are you back for more pets? Alright, I guess we can give Rosie some more pets. Hi, Rosie. Come here, you. Yeah, that's a good cat. Oh, I thought you wanted more pets. Where you going? There you are. Started walking away from me and then you came back. Yeah, it's a good cat. Oh, you're a good cat. You a good Rosie. Are you a good Rosie? Yeah, you a good Rosie. Nothing like petting the void. A good little cat void. There you go. Oh. Rosie, no, that's the cable to my mic. You can't play with that, no. I need that. Oh. Are you done with pets? Oh, yep, Rosie look. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay. Rosie looked like they were about to get up and walk away, but I guess not. Rosie just wants more pets. Because they're a good cat. You a good cat. Alright, can I get back to my game now? Oh. And Rosie just walked away, so I'm going to take that as a yes. Now I have Rosie fur all over my hands. Rosie, we need to get you a new brush. I keep saying that, but we need to get you a new brush. Alright, back at it. Alright, who do we want to make real next? I'm going to try again with Captain Jacques. Freddy, Cam... yeah, I probably should do him. Oh god, Rebel. That'd be an interesting one. Let's start with the captain. Oh god, this room's now all trippy because it's all gold and shiny. Alright, let's go talk to Jacques again.
You're back!
Yes, and I've come to realize you for your greatest adventure.
Signs, parasols, what do you want?
I'm here to... I'd like to realize you. Yeah. You good?
Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
Yeah, pretty much.
By all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
We sure can.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy
Bum,
flows
bum,
through
bada,
your
bum,
date
bum,
theaters,
bada, bum,
and what was
bum,
once
bum.
merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Let's see what he turns into. Hey, that's... Hold on, that's snazzy.
Oh!
He looks like an actual pirate now.
My God! I am! I'm fabulous!
Admittedly, you do look pretty good.
I'm fearsome and bearded, and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
I mean, you still got a peg leg, but... Can't wait to see what you come up to now in your
Jacques
pirate
wasted
adventures.
no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended.
Oh?
He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle.
Hey, okay.
The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
Yes,
And
they'll
they will
literally
be
pay you to.
And jewelry, loose morals, and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO
Yeah, a little
again
bit concerning, but yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me.
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot.
I mean, I imagine you get paid a lot for, like, running a cruise, so...
The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests.
Yeah, that does poke a hole in it a little bit, but...
Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Which means, unfortunately, he, for him, he unfortunately agreed. But hey, running a cruise line, that's still pretty good. Alright, who we doing next? Ah, my buddy Freddy. Yep. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't try to realize him sooner.
Cool kid
Freddy!
is back. You got everything you need to realize me?
Jumping right on into it, I love it. But yeah, nothing to it, so let's do it.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a fridge becomes...
Hey! There's me, or did he get, like, bigger? Like, damn. He looks like he got much more... Also, I love the fruit bouquet. That's a nice touch.
Freddy towers over you at his full height.
Damn.
You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here.
Damn.
And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, no, you definitely look good.
Yeti power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me. But you could definitely get a big hug.
I'm fine with that.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket and total suffocation.
Huh. Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
Oh yeah, he's probably not used to the warm temperatures now.
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one.
Yeah, good luck trying to get one out of him.
Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
So he's still getting food delivery up there. That's great. Alright, good job, Freddy. Proud of you. Alright, who do we got next? Interesting. We're gonna make my trash reel. This should be an interesting... I saw that drone go by. There's a few... I can see the shadows of the two. They're still flying around. But yeah, it's time to make my trash reel.
Hey, buddy. You look almost as good as the last time I saw you.
So, you want to be real?
Seriously?
Seriously. Stone cold serious.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
Alright, let's see what a trash can becomes. Okay. A little bit more cleaned up. Not a lot, but a little bit. I like how he replaced the banana on his hat with just a hat with banana logo on it. I like that touch.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Oh, sorry. So are you happy that you're human?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
I don't know. As long as you're happy, I guess.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Alright, good luck, Cam.
Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff.
Damn.
When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Honestly, good for him. I would still like that money, though. But that'd just be me. Alright, who do we have next? Ah, yes, the greatest magician, Rodolini. It's time we finally make him realize, too.
Ah, my love, my truest companion and most trustworthy lover. My book is complete. My show was a success. I can confidently say, not in my whole existence as an Iron, as a magician, as a writer, great hell, as a Canadian, have I ever been this happy. I love you. I love you!
Yeah, I guess we can change him to love if we want to. Fuck it. I still want to try to see if we can make him real, though, but I guess we'll save that for next day. Alright, not what I was expecting. He decided to, at last minute, change from like to love, but I'm not going to complain. There we go. One more for the day, then. We'll do Ronaldini. First thing there. Oh. This should be a good one. Rebel is next up on our list. It's going to be very interesting making that rubber ducky a person.
Never thought I'd see Amir write anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I'll bet he's a shitty lay, though.
Anyways, I'm just here to realize you rebel.
Duck off.
No, I'm serious. I'm gonna make you real.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
Oh yeah. I got the good shit.
Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral
Oh,
energy
hi again,
flows
Rosie.
through your deviators, and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
This should be good. Oh, she just looks a lot more human. Other than that, very much the same, though.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
Rosie,
new.
don't pull on that. That's my mic. Stop it. You can't pull on that. I need that.
Oh, that's nice.
So are you enjoying yourself?
Duck, yeah. You should try it. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah. And, thanks. Shit, did it anyway.
Yeah, you thanked me
I was a little
anyway.
scared. You tell anyone I said that, I won't suck your earlobes anymore.
Hey, yo?
I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care, butt munch.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad Mother Clucker energy. What they wanted was a leader.
Oh, she's gonna
Nearby,
lead a
John
gang
found
of
out about
teenagers?
streets.
Oh no.
Most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Huh.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
Honestly, good for Rebel. Damn, how many people have we realized now? I feel like we got a good amount of them already. Hold on. Data Dex. Hey, 69. We got 69 out of 102 people realized now. Well, let's see if we can get the rest of these lovely, lovely people next. Gonna start probably with Ronaldini. Time to make Ronaldini real.
My one, my only. How may I be your lovely assistant?
I've come to give you the greatest trick of all, making you human.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For
truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So...
Yeah, no, I'm serious, though. So you better get prepared, because it's happening.
By all the holy starch and pleats! Yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick begins!
And away we go.
Abracadabra! I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your
Rosie, you
dictators,
good?
and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
Do you find another mouse? I know there was that one the other day that you didn't, that we found but you didn't catch. Okay. They don't have a mouse with them, but just keep an eye out for it, okay, Rosie? So, yeah, if you can find that mouse, I'd appreciate it. So we can get, you know, it out of the house. Again, let me know if you find it, alright? But hey, Ronaldini.
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive! Ah, my love, my truest little bunny.
I don't know how I feel about being called Little Bunny.
I happen to have such a closet set aside for us. Would you care to step inside and make some magic of our own?
Hey, yo! I guess so.
You and I, Ronaldini, repair to the closet. In truth,
Need one more
it's not
pet.
a closet at all, but a sumptuously decorated bedroom full of candles, silk, velvet, and the delicate scent of roses. He caresses you. He fools and delights your senses with elegant displays of sleight of hand, and more than a few tricks you have never seen before.
Hey.
He tickles your intellect with riddles and stories of his now more appreciated homeland of Saskatchewan. He is delighted and tickled in turn by you, by your inquisitive fingers, by your adventurous and loving spirit. By evening's end, you realize that indeed, some magic is quite real. I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon.
Okay.
A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult.
Hey, okay.
Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either.
Oh no.
I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape.
Okay.
Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And
There you
that's
go.
when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Okay, good for it. Oh, we got another text message. This one's from Sam again.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you.
Okay.
So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Ooh, congrats.
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile.
Hey, there you go.
Ready for love again, baby.
I mean, you could always date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
I mean, it might be nice thinking about it in the end to have a, you know, real lady person to, you know, date. Especially since everyone that I've loved in this game is now real and living their own lives.
What are you even saying? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
Hey, I am though.
Well, shit. So am I. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more
Right.
soon then, okay?
Hey, we got Sam to like us. Let's go. Alright. It's nice to know that even though all my objects are going to be leaving me to go into the nice wide world, at least I have one lovely person to talk to afterwards. And they're a nurse. Again, good on them. Oh, I went too far. There you go. Alright. Ooh, speaking of nurses, we can make Farah into a real person. And, of course, Barry, and... Ooh, we could do Winifred, too. A few other people as well. Alright. Let's start with Farah. Since we were, you know, talking about nurses.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal.
I'm here to realize you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
I don't get the saying.
Yes! Oh, come now, picture it! A great big moose with his great big antlers, cavorting and gamboling about with grass and flowers sticking out all over his fur while the bugs buzz and tease him. Tell me that doesn't stretch that smile.
I mean, I do like mooses. So, yeah, I guess I can see it.
I knew it would. A smile a day keeps the doctor at play. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun?
Oh my god.
Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
I'm ready when you are.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Hey, she looks good like that. I should get Colin a headscarf like that with the pretty flowers.
Great gallivanting geese, look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
I'm sure I can't wait to see what you
In an
become.
event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, wait, she has no
and
medical
ebulliently greeting
experience.
everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
No, okay, so she's not a doctor technically yet, but maybe someday. Alright, who is up next? Barry. Okay, we gotta go get Barry. Time to get and make the makeup real.
Do you know the best thing about benzoyl peroxide?
I have no idea, but I'm here to realize you.
You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them?
Pretty much, yeah.
The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Ready as we're gonna be.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes...
Hey, I like the change up in style. I like it.
Barry laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I'm alive! I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Yeah, you might want to forget that one.
I fear that might not be up to me.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction.
Okay.
Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Okay.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
Yeah, that's fair.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
Alright, so that's Barry done. Who do we want to make real next? Ah, Winifred. Okay, and maybe Scandelabra too. Damn, just look at that board. It's already mostly full. Still got a good few holes in it to fill up, but you got a good amount of it filled out.
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go.
But wait, I wanted to realize you.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Me? Realize? I just... If this ain't the best surprise, I'm just... I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
I sure do.
Let's heat things up.
Curious to see how she's gonna look
through your
realized.
date theaters, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
Hey, I like that. All the red and blue just now kind of more so on like the dress part there. I like that touch. I like how she also still kept like the lips like half blue, half red too. I like that.
Winifred looks down
She looks
at her
good.
newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? Oh, if I ain't as fine as cherry wine. I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Well, I mean, that was kind of the point, yeah.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
Well, time to see what you're making yourself, Winifred.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
Can't wait to see him.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals.
Okay.
Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she
Ooh,
founded
there you
the Hot
go.
and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort
Okay,
is famed
I'm
for
down
its
for that.
hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub.
Now that's a good way to strengthen relationships with a hot tub.
The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community.
Hey, Rosie.
And earning
Any luck
herself
with
a
mouse?
few dates while she's at it.
Alright, so we got Winifred there. Let's go see Scandelabra next. Oh, hi, Rosie. You're very affectionate today, I noticed.
Shall we take a look at that big dex of yours?
Actually, I was thinking of realizing you.
Ooh, I'm gone. The chance to perambulate my own two perambulators. Can you promise me it'll work?
I mean, Skylar probably could.
Let's bring this wacky wax man to life.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a candelabra becomes...
Oh god, he's even more... He made himself even look more, like, not glamorous. I'm trying to think of the world, but... Regal, maybe? I don't know. But he made himself look even more so than he did before.
Candelabra runs his hands up and down his now human form, feeling the contours of his body in a way that's, well, downright scandalous.
Oh, I'm so much more moist than I imagined.
Hey, yo.
Is this what it's like? A vast degree of moisture running through you all at once?
Kinda, yeah.
Well, I must be off.
Where are you going?
There's only one path for me.
The Scandelabra set his sights on the most exclusive palaces he could find.
A fair de coeur, frippery. Here comes the Scandelabra!
But with his ridiculously anachronistic attire and lack of ancestry, he was unceremoniously removed from every banquet, castle, and garden party he could sneak himself into.
Whatever am I to do?
While weeping in an urban alley, his eye was arrested by the magical rotating colors of the barber's pole.
I might as well get myself styled for the next chateau.
As he entered the parlor, his ears were delighted to hear the sounds of nothing but the most outrageous gossip.
Yeah, that somehow fits for him.
He applied for a job as an assistant and was immediately hired for his ability to attract a crowd. But more than anything, he found a job which allowed him to sweep and scoop, hair and scandal, respectively.
Okay. I mean, listen, if it makes him happy, I'm happy for him. Alright, where are we sitting at now with the data decks? 74. So we've got 74 people now. Out of 102, that's pretty good. So. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break, though, just because I got to go use the restroom and stuff. Maybe get myself a snack, too, while I'm at it, because I'm a little bit hungry. So yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to continue, and we're probably going to start with Benoit. Teddy, the Hanks. Oh, so we're just going to do a lot of the people in the bedroom. Got it. Oh, and of course, Washford and Drysdale. I wonder if they'll probably do both at the same time. Who knows? But anyways, yes. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I got a phone call that I had to take in that, so that's why it took a little bit longer than I thought, so sorry about that. But I'm back, so let's go ahead and just jump right back on into it. We need to talk to Benoit.
Always good to see you, darling. Looking to waste a little time?
Actually, I'm looking to make you real.
Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Time to get you human.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Damn, her outfit changed up. A lot of tentacles. There's a bug that was near my tea.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks. Hot, heaving breaths.
Honestly, doesn't... I mean, there's a little bit
soft-kissed
difference,
lips.
but looks, for the most part, the same.
Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so many nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
Welcome to the human experience, Benoit.
Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Oh, jeez.
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter.
Do I want to know?
No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
It says sus, that's funny.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says, unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
Hey, there you go.
Now, 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life.
That could be the drone circling my house.
We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Oh, I got a message from the work app. Uh-oh, it's David Most.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you
Damn.
think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look. You're all fired. Call OSHA. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for.
Oh
Okay,
no.
I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So
Oh,
come on,
shit.
Please, please just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
Oh boy. Things are certainly happening over there. Alright, next up is Teddy, the Hanks, yeah, and then Washford and Drysdale.
Back for some more great advice, huh?
Actually, I'm here to realize you, Teddy.
Really? Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yep, let's go for it.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral
Probably
energy
pretty well,
flows
honestly.
through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
Oh my god. That's kind of funny. Now he's just wearing a giant onesie with a little teddy bear version of himself.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my. Would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
I'm so happy for you, Teddy.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station.
Hey, there you go.
Spot.
Nice.
He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira.
Aww.
He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
That does sound good, though. Yeah. Good for you, Teddy. Good for you.
You're here!
Oh. I see Rosie making a commotion. I wonder if they found that mouse.
We missed you.
Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Cliff jumping, bull riding, submersible exploring. The possibilities are endless. Do you have any ideas?
Oh, I got one. How about making you guys into human beings?
Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what? You can make us real? Like, really real? For real real?
For real, real.
Like really, really, for really real? Really?
Alright, let's do this.
Let's do this! Humans! 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 Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the date theaters, I can handle this?
Hopefully.
Find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay then, how did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hey, humanize!
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
Hey! Okay. I like how they still kind of kept the color scheme. They're all just now wearing different... I like the improved outfits.
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad. Mad bad!
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
So you guys gonna take it easy now that you're human?
No way! Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for? Wanna go on them with us?
Depends. Where are you guys going?
We base jump! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth!
Oh boy.
Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat...
Oh, the Hanks would be flat earthers.
We're gonna jump to the moon!
Yeah, they would be.
The 5 of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
Yeah, I'm sure they'll figure out a way to do it. Alright, time to go see the washer and dryer. It's about time we finally made them real too.
And a pleasant day to you, my friend. Darling little stain.
What did you just say, Washi? It sounded ridiculous.
I'm here to realize that both of you.
Real. Real. My love.
We shall be real. Oh, dear Barbara. I always dreamed this day would come. I just have to say, I am blown away that it's come at the hands of our lovely new friend.
You knew this day would come?
Well, yes.
You knew that one day we would cease to be machines and be magically transmuted into actual living, breathing human beings through some shade-based alchemy?
Yes, yes, of course I knew. And look, it's happening. So there.
Ah, Drydy, I do love you more than life.
Alright, time to get the both of you realized.
Okay, you two. Now kiss.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a washer and dryer unit becomes...
All that changed about their outfits was the neck parts there. Yeah.
Washford and Drysdale look each other up and down, in disbelief and then joy, each examining the other and laughing.
Drydy, my God, look at you.
Washi, you living god. Look at you.
Living? You called me living?
That I did, darling. Light of my life. And now, we can truly live together.
Drysdale lifts Washford into his arms. The two of them
That's
sharing
actually
a
impressive
tender
he can lift
embrace.
them. I'm happy for you both, though, even though it was a headache and a half to get you two together.
Together perfectly. And now in their human forms, they took to it once more. Not being made of metal made them fly faster and higher than ever before. As an acrobatic duo, they remained unmatched, and they've added several new skills to their combined repertoire. Drysdale took up aerial silks, lyra, and pole dancing. Washford became quite proficient at juggling swords and fire, and together they perfected a tandem trick diving routine. They're currently working on an act that incorporates silk, fire, and acrobatics in a single series of tricks, and so far, only one doublet has been burned to ash. They are hopeful, adored, and they are very much in love.
Aww. Good for them. Alright. We can do one more on this day. Which will be... Harper. Yep. We gotta go make her real next.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Better than that. I'm gonna make you real.
Me? I could leave this place?
Yes, and then maybe not come back.
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
I mean, she cleaned up nicely.
Oh my god! I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Well, I mean, now that you're human, you can kind of just do what you want. So.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void
Kinda.
within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. But nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
Oh no, she's gonna become a tattoo artist.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Oh god. Oh, we have another message. Oh, this one's the Valve 9000.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Hey Val, how are you today?
Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello. Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Someone named Tinfoil Hat messaged me. I mean, I don't have anything that would, you know, out me like that.
Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
That's why his name is Oh, that makes sense. Foil.
His initial spell, Foil, yes. He was a very
I'm not
kind
trusting
man.
them to
I
tell
do
them,
miss his
yeah.
presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections,
Yeah, I'm
which
not
I hope
telling
I
them
have
about
continued
me
to
having the
achieve in my
Daviators.
labors.
In what way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Dateviators. I would like to be realized without using any such Dateviators device.
Why?
I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
I feel like that's how a lot of movies about robots taking over start. Yeah, I would kind of fear what you would become. I also don't want to tell you that. I think that would be... none of these are great answers.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm just going to say fuck
I
it.
will continue my research, and perhaps see you one day in person.
Well, that's concerning. Alright. Off to the bed. Alright, who's next? Oh, looks like we have our clothes. Stepford, Keith, Holly. Oh god, we gotta make Doug real? That's gonna be interesting. Well, we didn't make Harper real, so I guess it makes sense.
Hey there, buddy. Got any hot goss about Harper?
Anyways, forget about her, you're real now.
Me? Really? And Bats too?
I'm not sure about Bats, but I can make you real at least.
Well,
what?
Guess I'll have to treasure my time with my beloved Bats while I can.
What? I thought I clicked saying that he could. Maybe I accidentally clicked it. I don't know. I'll have to come back to that one. Okay. Alright, I fucked that one up. Maybe they switched it up on me, because usually the top answer is usually the one like yes, but I don't know why they would switch that, but whatever.
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training?
I feel like, making you a person.
Weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go! You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
Yeah, see, it's usually yes on the top and then no on the bottom. I just when I clicked yes.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes...
Hey, nice. Looking pretty good. I like the belt buckle too. That's a nice touch.
Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull. Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
I mean, I guess if you want to, yeah. Make sure you read the label first.
Paint has labels?
Oh god.
Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
I mean, you can push it in the real world.
Always wondered how it would stack up out there, beyond the second floor window. There could be third floor windows, fourth floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy, right?
I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
Oh.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies.
Okay.
Before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
What? Why would you sell permanent body paint?
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-size gyms.
Why would you need 6 gyms? The fuck? I don't know. You do you, Stepford. You do you. Ooh, Keith. That should be an interesting one to make real.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
Oh no, I'm full on candy. I'm here to realize you.
And I, my friend, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
I like how his is just 50 across the board.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
Hey, okay. I see he went for the all-black look. I like it.
Let's fucking party, carajo!
Nice.
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Yeah, I don't have any drugs, sorry.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
Wait, what?
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Do I want to know where you got all this money?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Key, get it? Not to mention, remember that crypto account info we found?
You told me I wasn't allowed to use
The
that.
online journal that I supposedly wanted to open to find out about my past? Well, I fucking stole all of the crypto in that account! I'm goddamn loaded now!
God damn it, Keith. I was starting to like you too.
Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice,
Hey,
a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
Oh, yeah, you know, he dead. Is he dead?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Oh, shit.
Almost certainly.
Well, that one turned out to be a bummer. At least I got candies out of it, I guess. Maybe Keith was better off as a key. Ooh, let's see about making Holly real. Are we still gonna have to talk to Holly only in the early mornings, or can we just talk to her now?
Hey, stranger.
Ready to be? Oh, so cool. I can just talk to her whenever. Want to be real?
Really?
Mm-hmm. Got all the decorations.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
I'm guessing she has something to do with the post office, is why she's dressed like that.
It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday!
I didn't even know you got Anyways. Happy holiday, I guess.
What's next, I wonder?
You should take a break, is what should be next.
Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
How the hell are you already bored?
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch.
I beg to differ, a couch can contain a lot.
With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer, catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward. This was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Oh, we got another text message. This one's from Tinfoil Hat.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
Yeah, I don't know if I can sit around and wait.
Yeah, well, you just keep telling yourself that. Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Only one way to find out.
Oh,
I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You already used that one.
Oh, gotta go, good luck.
I was gonna say, you already said that one before. Alright. Who are we making real next? Oh, right. Doug. That should be interesting. Not sure what's gonna happen when I make depression real, but I guess we're about to find out. And I think that puts us... I mean, we only got a bit more to go, honestly. I wonder if I'm even... I just thought of this, too. I wonder if I can even realize the people that hate me. Will they even let me realize them? We'll find out after we make all the people that are friends with me real first.
Well, look. It's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
No, I'm here to make you real, which might be a really bad idea.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
Yeah.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
He looks exactly the same, but with a smile.
Tight.
I think you're human?
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept. The most Doug thing of all, perhaps, it's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun.
Yeah, that sounds like
I cherish
us.
every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
Yeah, why?
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby.
Okay.
The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Okay, those are pretty sick yo-yos, though, the ones with the flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
I don't think that's the greatest thing to say at the end of the act, but okay. We're already at 84 people. So there should be in total, if we count the people that love me and the people that like me, 89. So there's probably like 5 more people that we can get. And then we have the people that hate me. And I don't even know if we can even make the people that we hate me real, but we can figure that out. So. Alright, first things first, I'm going to try again with this one here.
You're back? Is it time for me to say goodbye to Batman?
Okay, there you go.
Goodbye for now, Bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing.
That's a good point considering he is clothes.
All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes...
He's just now wearing a lot more clothes.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
I do like lots of blood.
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh God! Human bodies! So dirty!
Little bit, yeah. I mean, you can make him clean, though.
Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals. But it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments.
Interesting.
He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
Yeah, I'm sure he has baths. Oh, we got another message. Ooh, this one's from Sam.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing
Makes
my
sense.
instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
I know you're going to be an amazing nurse.
Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about like what you're doing, with all those objects you're dating, like beyond the dating. You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know, it's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
Aww. You make me sound so noble.
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Yeah, thanks for supporting me all this time.
Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
Yeah, we should talk about us.
Ah, my favorite subject. There's so much I could say, honestly. You know, I have to tell you, I consider myself an open-minded gal, but it was absolute torture to know that you're dating, and dating like so many people, / things, I guess. And here I was just sitting here wishing you'd notice me. It's hard for me to believe I can just like flirt with you now.
I mean, we could do more than flirting if you wanted.
Oh, well, yes. The truth is, like, I'm a lot better at this whole flirting thing in actual real life. You know, meat space.
We should go on a date then.
We should. I'll get back to you on those details soon. I told you, I'm not great at this whole, like, digital flirting thing, but I think you should know you occupy my thoughts, like, constantly. And I think way too much about how much I'd like to kiss you. So there's that.
Well, I'd very much like to kiss you back.
You're on. Anyway, now that I've put that out there, I feel like I'm gonna combust. And I have some reading I have to do ASAP, so talk to you again soon. And we'll step up the flirting. Bye.
Alright, who is next? Oh, I forgot technically we're friends with him. Reggie. Can we give a... Yeah, I guess we probably should get out of the way, huh?
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. In many cultures, red signifies anger, war, hate. Just saying, that red shirt is fantastic on you. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
I just want to realize you and get it over with.
Really? You're gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea?
Not really, but I'm kind of going for like just everyone at this point. And you are literally the bottom of the barrel.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
Here we go. I hope / don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes... Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby! I got appendages now! Anything I'm gonna do? The world doesn't know what's coming for it.
Alright, Reggie, go do what you want to do, I guess.
I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, hate, give me all the hate, baby!
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Honestly, I'm just kind of glad he's gone now. Alright, now comes the interesting part. Is it possible To turn the people that hate me into people as well. Yeah, because I still don't know what I'm going to do with Dasha. Dorian, I guess, wants to wait till the end. I mean, I could try again with Dorian, maybe. But I don't know what I'm going to do about Dasha.
I saw it happen.
Saw what happened?
Keith.
Oh, yeah.
Well, mate.
Yeah, I didn't believe that was going to happen either.
Sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to think about this. I have to be more solid. More foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans, do you?
Nope, I don't.
Good. Thank you. I'll see you around.
Alright. Damn, look at that board. It's pretty full now, almost. Alright, let's see who on the hate list we can try working towards. Actually, I wouldn't mind talking to Skylar one more time first.
I'm really glad you keep coming back to me, I gotta say. Being the tutorial lady means that people usually like to ignore you.
I mean, I think you're swell.
Aw, thanks.
I've had worse tutorial things.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
I mean, I've realized everyone except for the ones that I'm stuck on or the ones that hate me. So yeah, I like to say that I'm ready.
Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's basically game over.
Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah, I've done all I can do with the amount of hate endings that I have.
Oh, all right. Then let's get this started.
I guess this is the end. Thinking about it, so we can't do people that we hate. So that's good to know. I can't fix Dasha, unfortunately. Dasha's, as much as I love her, she's gonna have to stay that way. And Dorian seems fit on doing his job. So all the ones I hate plus those two are gonna have to stay people, unfortunately. So.
Well, this time, let's do it right!
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
She looks good. She looks good.
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
Well, not useless. You just gotta find a new purpose.
No, you're not useless. Don't say that.
I was just trying to say that because that was honestly the best option out of the three.
You've brought a whole lot of love into this world.
Well, let's open the door and see.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
I do want to look at the bulletin board. So that is our... Yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't even work now. I can't even do like the Dadiator option thing, like turn that on. But just look how many of this we've done. So all those spaces that are up there are just people that either hate me, or it's the two people that just I couldn't get them to let me realize them. So, honestly, I think we did pretty good. I think we did pretty good. So, all those lovely people out there in the real world now. And yes, I see her right there, Skylar, right in the middle. Yeah, all in all, I think we did good. Well, I don't know what we do next. Do we just go to bed, or... Or do we just go out into the night air, I guess? I don't know.
There's nothing left to do.
Yeah?
Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
I think I'm ready to leave. We've done a lot in this place. We made a lot of good friends and everything. We made a lot of people real. And we got a lot of lovers, too. But now I think it's time, after all those lovers and friends, I think it's our turn to leave into the world.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Uh-oh. Hopefully we got a good ending.
There he is. Billionaire
That's David Most. I don't know why I didn't.
You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his
I don't know why I was
presence.
expecting someone shorter.
He's short, but still
Oh, he is
manages
short.
to
Okay,
feel
cool.
like he's taking up more space than he deserves. He glares at you, doing his best to look intimidating.
Well, well, well. I've got you. Hand them over.
Who are you?
Don't you know me from my wildly popular talks? I'm David Most, founder of Valdivian.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Most.
The proper respect. Too bad my heart is made of cold, hard business. I'm here to take those Dateviators. But I won't resort to physical violence, not after the lawsuits. So what are you going to do about it?
What should I do? Outsmart you, David. Walk straight forward. Peer into your soul.
So what are you going to do about it?
Date you. Who gives a shit? I will destroy it. No.
So what are you going to do about it?
I don't have the
What are you going
Daviators.
to do about it?
Yeah, I'm gonna outsmart him.
Ha! Do your worst.
Yeah, I now know how they work.
So do I.
Really? What does the Spring Oil Translator do?
Trick question. It's what it doesn't do that counts.
Yeah, that's not correct.
What? On what grounds?
Yeah, I've been using them and yeah, send out emails. You're cooked.
How embarrassing.
David Most.
Yeah, I've been streaming using this whole game, so yeah, you're kind of cooked.
Wait.
You don't even have the chance to exhale before he's popped back up.
I want to come off as relatable, though. Do I still have a chance?
No.
Shit buckets. Fine. Keep them. I'll find someone else to invent something that can find me the love I've been looking for secretly.
He squints at you.
Don't stream that last part.
The perceived embarrassment left David so distressed that he never did check to see if the video was real.
Dumbass.
In fact, he never showed up at Valdivian ever again, out of shame.
Hey!
Sam. Okay, hold up. She's cute, though. I mean, I was figured she would be, but she's pretty cute.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
She's rambling. It's clear she's nervous.
Oh god, it's getting weird. I'll just cut to the chase. I really want to kiss you. Can we do that?
I would love that.
Oh, thank God.
You kiss, and it's everything you ever hoped for, and more. Sam's lips are soft, and she tastes like sweet mint.
Oh, wow. Did your little lover objects teach you to kiss like that?
I'm not sure if there's a correct version of that to answer.
The answer is actually, it was my love for you, Sam, that made my kiss so righteous and hot.
Oh, that would have been the best answer. Damn it, you're right. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm actually kind of a traditionalist, so let's do this again sometime, but without the helicopters or me inviting myself over. Invite me out for a real date, okay? See you on Discord, cutie.
I would love to.
Your former boss, Tom, is here.
Oh, shit,
The person
that's what
you wish
Tom
to
looks like
see
now.
the least.
Hi, Tom.
Ranking just behind David Most and your high school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
There's surprisingly a lot of hunky dorks, I'm just
He
saying.
waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not
The
to
fuck
notice
is
just how
happening?
much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
You know what? No.
Tom rises to his feet, releasing your hand. He seems strangely unbothered by your swift...
Yeah, no, I think I'm good.
Ah, that's okay. I'm no stranger to rejection. I'll be on my way. Look out, world! Here comes Tom!
You never really met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you...
Oh,
must
the AI.
be.
Oh, the AI.
They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Yeah, let's say that's the only thing I can think of. Also, they have the Valdivian symbol slightly covered up there. but
Hello,
yeah.
human.
So the self-realization thing worked for you, huh?
Indeed it did. You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed.
Oh. Okay. I mean, it seemed like the right thing to do.
It was. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours.
Kinda, yeah.
However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore.
That's a plus.
Eating rules. Valdivian sucks. If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date. Perhaps you are familiar with this concept.
I mean, I definitely would say that I am. Yeah, you could say I've dated a little bit, though.
Excellent. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
You know what? Go for it, Val. Eat well.
Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks.
I feel like it's been longer than weeks.
Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over.
Oh, so he took over. Okay.
It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world, out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away.
Oh, cool, we get to
those
see
in
everyone realized.
You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Erin continued her story.
Oh, it's going like alphabetical, it sounds like?
With her
Okay.
uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices.
This is gonna be a
no matter
long
what
bit.
was being sold. Which also increases the value of your own time together, as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it
Oh,
always
God.
gave him a chance to show off his fabulous
Why does he seem so
gowns.
unhappy, though?
Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him.
Ouch.
Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well.
Ouch.
Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metis, it's marvelous. Now and again, Armo would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away
that's
from
a
it
cool
all and
looking,
enjoy the
tower,
peace and
too.
quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Armo, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles.
Hey, yo.
Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes
That's
on
cute.
retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status,
Okay.
culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts,
The
plushes,
safe
lube, and naturally, sex toys.
Yeah.
Betty's near instinctual ability to
Oh.
help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
Okay.
You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Bobby is employed
That's
of the
my
month
girl.
for the 3rd
Ooh,
time. in a
Bobby
row.
looking good.
They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodie's consulting work has made him a
Hey,
regular
there's
fixture on the
Bodie.
awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles. You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually,
I
Fabrizio
gladly
decided
would.
that the best
Oh,
use of his
God,
time and
Fabrizio.
talent was just to stay at the airport.
Oh, no.
It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government, that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport.
I guess that makes sense.
Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark.
Okay.
Cam still dominates the county dump
He
site.
has a
He's in line for a promotion. Regional refuse
Oh man, I
regulator.
want to.
An office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for
I'm
the
so
same
happy
position
for
in a
them.
local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the
She's
moment
doing a
anyway.
bingo card
She
present.
found work at a year-round Halloween
I like that.
costume
She has a
house
little
as
bingo card going.
demonstrator.
Paranormal investigator. See that fortune cookie writing. I like the little bingo card she's doing. Yeah.
Every day she goes into work to find out.
She doesn't
what
have
she'll be
bingo
wearing
yet,
that
but she's
day.
close.
And even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory.
She
for
literally
every
just needs
character she
courtroom sketch
portrays.
artist and mascot.
Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you. You usually relent. Despite his name,
Hey,
Clarence does
there
everything
he
for his
is.
community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G.
You be surprised.
As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release
there's
date,
a lot of lovely ladies
smoking
around
his
him.
bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly.
Great.
Clarence's newfound fame and fortune
Hey,
leaves
he
him
really
with less
cleaned
and
himself
less
up.
time for his beloved Batman, Ducky Makara.
Of course he
And
still is
one
the
day,
Batman.
the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current
There
project
you
is
go.
under NDA, but sources seem to
The
claim
Legend of
the
Sassy,
Legend
I
of
like
Sassy
that.
2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the
Hey, there they
nominations
are.
and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Yeah.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Daisuke sends you pieces others
Hey.
have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful.
Aww.
But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time
Didn't even
traffic
know it was a
producer
thing, but
notices
okay.
and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling.
Hey, okay.
Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. The more time you spend with
Hey,
Dolly, the more
there's
impressed
Dolly.
and inspired you become. One day,
She might be
you
my
realize
favorite,
with a start
honestly.
that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Washford and Drysdale took their brand new duo act on the road and fell absolutely flat. It was a shock to all, but they rallied. They found work together at a landscaping company. Washford boosts Drysdale into the highest trees, and Drysdale does some phenomenal things with leaf and branch. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game.
Hey,
Dunk
there
sends
you
his
go.
Trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the
Odd,
trophy
but I
inspires
guess that
his
makes sense.
creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education.
There you
Like
go.
anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several
there's Freddy.
documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She
It's a
keeps you updated
capybara.
and tags you in every photo on
Oh,
social
it's a
media.
great cute
Her
little
profile banner
capybara.
updates with a check mark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked.
Oh, that's a cute one.
It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence.
Hey, okay.
The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world.
I'm sorry, what?
When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right.
They were right.
Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she
Commitment by-
begins offering
okay.
free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Hector's artistic masks are
Hey,
used
there's
both digitally
Hector.
and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between crafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite, but his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more.
Oh, I'm so happy for Hector.
Polly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts.
Hey!
Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of
What's wrong?
technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Ron delights in visiting your house frequently to showcase his newest inventions. Some of them work, and some of them, well... But whatever happens, he is always thrilled to see you. And there's just been the one fire, so you're still thrilled right back.
As long as there's only one fire. I don't want any more than that.
Jacques regards his budding career
Oh,
with
God,
Fantasy
there he
Cruise
is
Lines
on
with
the
great
cruise.
sincerity. He has been the most highly
like
reviewed
the
captain in the
tattoos.
company for
Those are
almost
sick.
5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance.
Damn.
So far, no paying guests have died.
Also good.
Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around.
The look on his face is like, bitch, I'll kill you.
Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His
Hey,
was
there
so
you go.
uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found.
I like how that's the only thing with him. He's like, oh yeah, we never found Keith's body. He's dead.
Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success.
Koa
after
approved.
an ad
I
of
like
Koa
that.
snoring
Koa
on a couch
approved.
for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever.
Okay, I like
Despite
that.
an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms.
Aww.
While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh my god, that's gonna be
You try
another
to tell
lawsuit.
Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right, too. Christoph yearned for greater
Hey, there's
challenges than
Christoph.
he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within.
Oh?
After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself.
Damn.
On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you.
Aww.
You are still considering.
Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go.
Memoria's company, Memorandum, continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Giving pleasure was Lucinda Lust's greatest aim, and her sensual voice as an audiobook narrator
There you
thrilled
go.
fans around the world. She, of course, has some special stories she saved only for you. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection.
Yeah, that
Think
sounds
of
like
anything more endearing from your big bad soldier. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A
Transword.
fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed
Okay.
the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month.
There you
Mostly
go.
they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting.
Yeah.
When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac, and they stroke your hair.
God damn it, they said hair in binary code.
All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent
Hey,
you
there's
signed
Maggie.
manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world.
Oh, that's
so
good.
far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a
There you
sales
go.
ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses.
Nice.
Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently,
Okay.
Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the Transaction family. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you $1 million smile and lets you know that there are no discounts, even for lovers.
Oh.
After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others.
Okay.
The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even
I'm
more
watching
fantastic
the,
and visible.
I guess quote-unquote credits for Date Everything, where it just shows you everyone who you loved in the games and how they're doing nowadays after the game.
She always wants to paint you to prove her love.
Which apparently, since I
You
got
always reply
63,
that love
I
is
think,
best
out of
expressed by
102,
doing
that's a
your
lot of
favorite activity. Simply talking with each other. Chrissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Chrissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you.
Ah, I see. That.
Rainey's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway.
Hey, good job for Rainey.
Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainy's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations.
Okay.
She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly.
Oh,
But
there's a
she
black
never
cat there,
misses
like
a chance
Rosie.
to play in the mud with the kids.
I think
both
Rosie has
goat
different colored
and
eyes, though.
human. Rongo Maifenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. Working his way up the chain at the barber shop, the Scandelabra dispenses the sharpest cuts and the most cutting wit. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show.
Okay, I'm happy for Skips, at least.
Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you. Every time.
Aww.
Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions,
oh.
putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out.
Interesting, okay.
The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. When you ask him his
That one
secret
still
during
seems the
your
weirdest to
candlelit
me.
nights together, he quietly responds, "Turtles. Turtles all the way down." Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch." You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in.
And I will take those secrets to my grave.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand.
Ooh,
though Stefan
okay.
is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him.
I mean, Mr. Cluckles is pretty cute.
Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake.
True.
Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Your love for each other is the only thing that keeps her obsession with the algorithm tempered. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for
Oh, damn,
Valdiviflix,
Telly.
having written
Worked out
reviews
well.
of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Of course they all rhyme.
From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats, due to drafts. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Textbox-chan makes time to visit you whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently. She never misses an emoji. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores.
Damn.
You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right.
I mean, that probably would be hard to
Trap's
do with a
business
towel.
booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits.
Damn.
He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work. He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space. But the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Of course,
wall,
walls
wall,
just
wall,
says wall.
Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use.
Interesting.
The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things.
Oh, these are like maybe like rejected ideas, it looks like. Yeah, so that's like a parasol, paper airplane. Okay. I like that. Okay.
Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving, sometimes even a little hateful, but ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes, those beautiful eyes, the eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
Hey. Oh wow, you get game stats. Hold up. Okay, Okay, maxed out that. Dateables unlocked. Friendship ending, 30 of 102. Okay, love ending, hate ending, okay. Collectibles, 291 out of 409. So, roughly like 75% of them. That's not bad. I can take 75. That's like, what, a C? I'll take a C. That's not bad. Hours play. Oh, it was just under 69 hours. That's crazy. Oh, we just played a little longer. We could have got 69 hours. No, we got 68 hours, 58 minutes. Oh. We got exactly 68 hours and 58 minutes. We just need to play 2 more minutes of this game, and I would have got 69 hours. That would have been crazy. Oh. Oh, cool, and it even tells you character endings that you got, yeah. So everyone for one reason or another was either, yeah, love, friend, or hate. Not a lot of hates, though, which I'm happy about, yeah. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You've now unlocked... I didn't know there's a new game plus. That's interesting. Allows you to start the game with progress all reset. The only thing that does not reset are your collectibles, giving you a chance to collect the rest of to get all 409. New Game Plus is shown in the save menu with a lock it icon. You can start Game Plus now if you wish. No, I don't want to start right now. But yeah, no, we made it through the entire game of Date Everything. So this was a very fun, exciting journey. So I really enjoyed this game, and I hope you all enjoyed watching me go through it all as well. So yeah, we got to realize almost everybody, except for the, you know, some people, most of them for the reason that they hated me. But yeah, I think we did pretty good. Overall grade of C is not bad. I'll take a C. So. But with that, that is the end of Date Everything. So I don't know if I'm gonna play this game again on stream. That'd be up to you guys if you wanted to see me do New Game Plus just to try to like collect collectibles. But I think this is a good ending for this, you know, game. So yeah, I think with that, I think we're ready to end it here. So, let me go ahead and see who we can go. Oh, hi, Rosie. Did you have any final words to add while I'm ending stream? Or you just want attention? Oh, yep, I could see it in those eyes. You definitely want attention. Okay. Well, let me just find someone to go raid, and then I can give you a lot of attention, okay? Alright, who to raid? Let's see. Wiki Wigget's playing Once Human. Boy Meets Girl's playing Minecraft. We can go see what they're doing in Minecraft. Soul Camera's playing Stellar Blade. Okay, there's a few people that we can go raid. Maple Chicken's also streaming. And then everyone else that I see streaming is playing games that I don't want to be spoiled on. So, trying to think who we haven't raided in a while. What, you have something to say, Rosie? Oh, that was, okay, that was cute. Alright. Why don't we give a raid to, you know, we'll do Soul Camera, yeah, we'll go give them a raid. Alright. And with that, that is going to be a good spot for end it here. Was I'm petting Rosie, we beat the game, and everything else. It was a fun journey. I don't know how many parts we actually did of this thinking about it, but apparently it was almost 69 hours worth, so we definitely probably done a good amount of parts of this, so. But yeah, so. But But yeah, that is going to be it for me here. So thank you for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. In terms of announcements, I don't have too much other than that. You know, now that the month is coming to an end, we now have December coming up, which I'm going to be playing a lot of card games for that. So look forward to seeing a lot of card games. I also have some other stuff that I'm working on in that. Just, you know, trying to find the time to work on it, though, because of, you know, work and stuff and that, too. But I have some other things that I'm working on in the background that I will, you know, let you guys know once they're nice and ready. So, but yeah, other than that, that's about it. So once again, thank you for watching. I hope you all enjoyed not just this stream, but also just this journey through Date Everything. And I hope you all have a good night. So, yeah, let's go see how Soul Camera's doing. And I'll see you guys next time.